Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Доброе утро, добрый день, добрый вечер, дамы и господа. Ohayou gozaimasu. Welcome, everyone, to today's stream, the continuation of my ongoing walkthrough series, leveling, whatever you want to call it, of Grim Dawn. Amazing game. Interesting, simple, has some flaws, has good sides, has bad sides, pretty much like every other game. In today's episode, we'll continue on with our stomping the ultimate kind of walkthrough. I'm hoping that it will be at least like more challenging than it was on the previous stream. I've changed, not changed, I've done some things on the previous stream. I've changed some gear, I've acquired, basically crafted a couple of Bonemonger helms. One I placed on my character and another I transformed into the chest guard, and I already had shoulder guard. So that's pretty much it. Place some of those additional level 90 powders. Overall, it seems okay resistance-wise. However, I will not going to deny that I'm going into the point where it's a little bit like below what you would want to have for this difficulty. However, it's still going to be amazing, hopefully. One great thing about this set is that you can see in like two set pieces we're going to give 120 ether elemental damage. I'm mostly concerned in the elemental damage. Three set piece will going to give me 14% attack speed, which is amazing for this character. I've said this many times that you want to have this attack speed on your character. Physical resistances is also good, plus 3 to smite. I'm not using smite, so I don't even know what the hell it is. Overall, this set is quite good because it also gives like plus to skills that I want. Additionally, the helm is going to give +1 to all Inquisitor skills, +2 summon limit to Inquisitor seal. Also, Inquisitor Seal is going to cut resistances, and the -3 second skill recharge to Inquisitor Seal. Additionally, I thought but you cannot really go past 3. But take a look at this. Take a look at how fast now this stuff is being placed. I pretty much can put 4 or 5 of those beneath me. So it's quite good. Quite good, because remember the fact that they stack. The more you place beneath you, the more they stack. Bonuses stack, so it's gonna be great. I would say have a nice time watching today's stream. Have a nice time participating in the chat, ask questions, be it in English or Russian language. I can understand and answer on both of them. If you are going to have a question in Russian, you can also ask it, and I'm going to answer it either in English or in Russian. There's no problem with that, so you can keep that in mind. You can utilize the chat points if you'd like. You can also utilize bits, tips, and cheers. If you are going to be willing to do so, you are more than free to do so. No one forces you, but you can absolutely do this. Later on in today's stream, I am going to do a quick rundown through the end version of Devotion Tree that I am currently having. Just like I promised on the previous stream, I will be doing that on today's stream, but later when more people are going to show up, and I will going to show you just how and why those devotions are the way they are. Now, keep in mind that I'm not the creator of this build, so I'm just going to express my own opinion on it. Whether it be accurate or not, I do not know. I'm not an expert, but I'm still going to do this. I'm still going to try to give newbies some useful tips along the way, tips about the character and this particular character, or any other like sort of situations, characters, etc. So let us begin. What do you think, guys? I think it's about time for us to begin today's amazing episode of Dual Pistol Purifier walkthrough, sliding on elite difficulty. Have fun with today's stream, and as I would like to say, and I will going to say it, let's go, or how it will be in Russian, погнали. Погнали, народ. Будем сегодня дальше разносить элиту. Точнее, не элиту, а ультимейт. Или абсолют. Как оно там называется на русском? Абсолют. So, continue on from where we left off. Good day to you too. And I also hope that you are going to enjoy today's stream. It's going to be packed with action. I'm feeling it. It's going to be very interesting to also test just how good this set that I've equipped is going to be. And one unfortunate thing is that I have to like farm for those Seals of Catan, as well as other crafting material, blood vials, etc. Holy cow, that attack speed. Oh my lord. I got 14% attack speed, yet it feels... no, actually more. 14 plus 3, 17. 17... yeah, I got 17% attack speed. Jeesh. For auto attacker, who is based around weapon pool skills, it is extremely important to have that attack speed as high as possible, because you are relying upon such particular things like how often will you actually going to be able to proc your stuff, because do keep in mind that Inquisitor weapon pool skills and Nightblade weapon pool skills are the kind of weapon pool skills that have chance to be procced with every single attack, so it's not a guarantee chance, it's a chance to do this kind of attack. And currently for the Inquisitor I have like stuff that is going to be like from 18% to 22 max. You cannot go past 22. My resistances to Ether dropped to Lightning as well. However, for everything else, it feels okay. I'm not going to go like super into not explaining, but trying to min-max resistances now, because granted, I still am going to have items that I will be changing over time, so those things will going to give me more resistances. They will going to also give me more to skills. such as Inquisitor Seal or Word of Renewal. Those will also going to provide me with additional resistances. So currently I will try to at least keep them at almost 80 or more than 80%. But I'm most certain that I will not gonna be able to maintain them at that high of a ratio. Granted, I don't really need to, but I would like to. Because remember, I am trying to play like save game, even though I'm playing on a softcore. This doesn't mean that I'm going to utilize the strategy of just throwing my enemies with my dead bodies until they die. So no, sir, this is not the kind of thing that I'm interested in doing, because if that thing is happening, then it's either you are doing something wrong or it's something else. Most likely the first one. I'm still wondering, what is the maximum cap for the attack speed? Most certainly there is a cap for attack speed. I don't know like, what exact numbers are.
That skill's not ready.
Almost kind of forgot the thing, but I will going to do this. So basically the thing is I will not gonna be able to like max those things out, but what I will be doing, I will be placing at least one point here, here, and here to unlock those skills, and gonna be sitting currently on as on those skills like level 1, at least let them be there, you know, because I will still get like plus from my gear, so they will not gonna be level 1. On Rod, without gear, they would have been level 1. But since I have a gear that gives like pluses, they are not going to be level 1. So it's going to be still helpful. One thing is going to be helpful to cut down those resistances. I'm talking about termite mines, and another thing is going to be more important when it comes to defense. Because here's amazing thing about the flashbang and its modifier. So you have a chance to confuse targets. The confusion means is that they will just gonna walk back and forward without attacking you, as well as reducing the target's defensive ability, which is great. This will provide more offense to my character, and this one is purely for the crowd control. Chance for enemies to miss their attacks, chance for range attackers to miss their stuff as well, and slowing targets. And termite mines is just your fire burn and minus elemental resistances. Which, no matter how you look at it, is not bad. But for the most part, those skills are going to be used against bosses. Regular stuff can be dispatched without those kind of spells, so that you would not waste time and just kill them from afar instead of crowd controlling them. Okay, so I got my 1 point. Let's go with the flashbang. Sure thing. And I wanna place it. Let's place it to the right mouse button. Not having that many skills to press. Yeah, because I'm fighting those bandits and they are doing heavy pierce physical damage, of course I will be struggling. Of course they will going to do a lot. This doesn't mean that they will gonna be able to kill me if I am going to play it safe. And yeah, grenadiers are going to cut your resistances. Actually, I will be struggling against if there will be packs of enemies or bosses who are going to cut resistances for fire, because I'm not overcapped on any of those. So probably for extra safety measures, I might just try to drop those Inquisitor seals more often. Or throw a flashbang into enemies. So yeah, I was right. So I placed just 1 point, but I get like 4 points from my gear. So it's a worthy investment. At least on ultimate difficulty, it is super important, because this is the place where you just have to realize that now it's not only about doing damage to your targets, it's also about how you will survive. There is no difficulty beyond that, so if you played something like Diablo 2, Diablo 1, it's like hell difficulty, after which there is nothing more. Except, I wouldn't lie if I'd say that Diablo 2 hell difficulty is way more tough than this one. But you still get the idea that I wanted to convey. Or at least I'm hoping that you got it.
I can't do that yet.
I should pay extra attention towards the fact that boots. Let me double check so that I will not confuse you. So yeah, boots, gloves, and pants in the final version of the build are the blue ones. Why blue ones, you might ask? Well, because of the +2 skills as well as resistances to cover up the missing, to cover up the weak spots. because you will more often you will going to see that lots of builds are actually utilizing either green items in there or the blue items. It's not because they didn't found some stronger gear, it's because there doesn't exist any that would cover those options. Legendaries are good, but sometimes they will not gonna give you exact resistances that you would want to have. They give good offense, but sometimes you need to sacrifice that in order to get yourself a gear that gives you defense, especially in Ultimate. See, I'm speaking about the Ultimate even though it's the first time I actually reached to that difficulty, but it isn't rocket science. If you are familiar with mechanics of the game, you will going to understand how everything is working. Once again, there isn't that many stuff like outside of realizing the fact that the game doesn't properly explain you how the damage system works here. The damage system that you receive, not your enemies. Because fun fact is that it isn't enough to have the resistances and armor and HP to survive, which is actually quite funny, and that is the reason why characters who do not have damage absorption are going to struggle, because no matter how much armor, how much resistances, or how much HP you're gonna put on your character, it doesn't mean that you're going to be unkillable. No way. Like, it doesn't work that way. It might sound obvious that, oh, I need this and I need that. Yeah, but in reality of Grim Dawn, it's not going to be enough. In reality of Grim Dawn, it's easy to die from a lot of...
What do you want?
From a lot of stuff that is not really obvious. But overall, defense is just as important as offense, no matter where. If you play softcore, hardcore, don't be the guy who has like million offense yet dies with from one touch. This is exactly why I could have went to level up the deadly aim, right? I could have gone for that skill. It would have given me a whole lot to offense. But I didn't do it. I didn't do it specifically to cover up the defensive portion of this build. Yep, not only mines, but some of the enemy designs who are running like with Van Helsing hat or something like that.
that yet.
So, when it comes to items, I will be looking to switch. I need to switch 1, 2 for reaching the complete build version that was in the build template. So I need to switch boots, pants, gloves into the blue items. I need to find somehow mythical metal. Not this one. This one is not the stuff that I am looking for. The stuff that is in the build. So it's like 4 items. I need to switch 1 ring, and I need to get a blue amulet. And then the build is going to be complete, and I don't know, maybe there are ways of how this build can be like improved, but I don't know. The reason why it took me quite some time and I have to like move a little bit to the left or the right is pretty simple. If you have watched my brother's video about bosses' abilities in this game, here's the thing: he cast some kind of a damage absorption shield. And when you will be attacking him, you're not gonna do damage. And this is the reason why, when I was standing, I wasn't able to heal. I wasn't able to attack him. I was able to attack him, but I wasn't able to do any kind of damage to him. So this is why I had to maneuver. It was important. Keep in mind also the fact that he was utilizing ether, to which I do not have cap or overcap resistance. By the way, I'm going to show you something. It's gonna be something that I saw on one of the videos. First, I'm gonna go and finish with the quest. Oh, I'm almost full inventory. Well, almost is not full inventory, so I'm gonna keep on going until I reach full. Or maybe just gonna sell it. Probably gonna sell it. And then I'm going to show you what developers are planning to do on the next patch.
Right to business then. Nobody.
They want to add some new locations into the game. Oh, good stuff for mythical legendary. So, in the new patch, they are planning on adding a couple new locations into the game and some more items. It's going to be really interesting to see with what they will going to come up with. They're promising not that much, but it's still good that they are still working on the game, trying to add some more and more stuff into the game. It should be easier for me to like fast sell all the stuff that I am getting. However, I still, despite the fact that I know what I am looking for, I'm also trying to look for something that I might be using on other characters as well. So for that purpose, I am trying to keep a lot of stuff in mind. Pick 3 legendaries that are going to go straight into the stash. Oh, and I leveled up, and because of it, I put one point into Searing Light to get myself modification for the flashbang. So, in the upcoming patch, this bridge, you'll be able to restore it, and there will be another new location there. I yet do not know like what kind of location it will be, but this bridge was broken and you could not restore it ever since pretty much release of the game. So you have to understand that in this game there are a couple of like places that are not yet explorable. You are not yet capable of exploring them. One of such places is actually in the swamp. There is another bridge that you cannot cross. There is something there, but you cannot cross the bridge. I guess for later on you will be able to, but as of for now you cannot. At least they are not forgetting about those small places. And are trying to expand the world map a little bit more. And as for new items, I yet have no idea what kind of new items will they add. They will add something, but what exactly will they add, who knows, and what of the stuff that they will add is going to be viable. That's another kind of question, because you might add like bajillion items but who cares if from them only like 10 to 15% are going to be viable, and the rest is just for it to be there.
Do that yet.
For the experimentation purposes, with the builds and stuff, the more items the better, because you get the opportunity to create some insane scientific builds that may or may not even work. But who cares? The experimentation process itself matters. But outside of that, they don't serve much of a reason. I wasn't speaking today about the plan for the stream. That's simply because I personally do not know yet. With that clear speed, we might be getting to anywhere, and I do not want to make predictions of how far we are going to get into the game. What we are going to have is a lot of fun, that's for sure.
I can't do that yet.
I'm liking the build and stuff, but as I was saying on the previous stream, and I've actually wrote it in the video that I will go that I had released, the video which is basically the stream itself, but for the YouTube video. I wrote there that I don't really understand the concept of you play a ranged character, yet you are pretty much playing as some kind of a melee character, so you are not that afraid if enemies are gonna get close to you. Which strikes my mind because of the simple misconcept, I guess. Because the game gives too much advantage to the ranged character, meaning that he can also cut down enemies from afar while also being not that bad in the close range. While we are going to take someone like Blade Master or someone like Weapon Pool Skills Infiltrator, who just have to be face to face, but at the same time, should they be forced to like go away from the enemies, their damage immediately just stops, and their AoE is pathetic compared to what I'm seeing. Like, I'm pretty sure that with Tactician it's almost like the same thing with the AoE and stuff, so why like it. It's another Grim Dawn mystery that I do not understand, and it's just weird. It really should not be like that. With Tactician, it's going to be a little bit different because he will not gonna have Inquisitor Seal. But at the same time, it's still weird. Weird. Next time around, I will be going to leveling Arbitrary Mage, and I'm going to see how that stuff performs. But since it's going to be yet again a combination with Inquisitor, I'm already having a strong feeling that it's gonna be once again like the same stuff where you just stand in the seal and you just blast your enemies. It's a little bit of a rant when it comes to variety of gameplay and why character archetypes are not following the logic of the character archetype. Splendid clear speed performance. This is the reason why I do not want to make prediction towards where are we going to finish today's stream session. Pretty sure that Act 2 will going to clear. But when it comes to the rest of the stuff, I don't know. Yep. It's funny how the addition of that 17% attack speed that I got from those like from that 3 legendary set ramped up attack speed to such a degree where it is easily visible. And this is why I was asking for, like, what is the cap attack speed?
That skill's not ready.
Because, for example, this build does not level up, does not max... Oh, where is it? It doesn't max the Vindictive Flame, which gives total speed. Total speed also boosts attack speed as well. So... 200%. Well, I'm nowhere near that threshold, and the build doesn't suggest to aim for that high of attack speed. Maybe it's due to the fact that other elements are more important, the survivability, I mean, rather than to just pump everything into offense. Anyway, I'm super impressed with this character. Like, first of all, it's great that I finally get to ultimate difficulty. I never was here, I never played on the ultimate difficulty, so for me it's the kind of stuff that I never experienced. And with the character that I'm playing now, it's also quite good. You know what's the biggest problem of playing a squishy character who also has to attack to lifesteal, attack with his auto attacks, not damage over time stuff, is when I will going to be placing those like seals and termite mines, my damage stops, my main damage stops, and this is the time where I can get killed if a lot of attacks are going to fly at me at the same time. And this is the stuff I am kinda afraid the most. That elite who just walked into those termite mines, he just got annihilated. But yeah, so for the most part, I think I unlocked every single skill that this build has. And now it's time to pretty much just get to the level 100, clear all the main company and DLC acts. And then I will be thinking about how to redistribute the attribute points to the ways so that they would be like in the final version of the build. Currently there is no point in doing so because I will gonna be changing some gear pieces. So it's just going to be a waste of time, for the most part. I will be worrying about that once I will gonna get to where I have to be.
Do that yet.
I want to maybe try some form of a tactician, maybe tactician, or maybe purifier, but with a two-handed gun.
Can't do that yet.
Rifle or some kind of that. Rifles are present in the game, and rifles and crossbows.
I can't do that yet.
But I just do not know if they are worth it. Rifles, I saw that people are running with rifles in different builds. I didn't saw many people, or I didn't saw actually builds that would utilize a crossbow.
Can't do that yet.
Another character archetype that's not the character archetype, but the build that's caught my interest when I was just starting to play this game was Demolitionist with
Skill's not ready.
Purifier, Inquisitor plus Demolitionist, which is the Purifier, but on the Blackwater Cocktail, Thermite Mines, that good stuff, and from Inquisitor also some stuff that goes with like fire. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to get him anywhere past the main campaign on hardcore, main campaign, first difficulty. For some reason, he just doesn't seem to have good ways of lifesteal
Can't do that yet.
from his AoE that he does. This is why I died once in Port Valbury and once when I was trying to get those cannons from the quest that you get before the Port Valbury. It's another class that is interesting to play, but I just didn't get the way how he should be played. I got that he is the kind of character that has to kite enemies, but unlike Vitality Conjurer, who can also greatly lifesteal while doing so, this one did not.
Skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I wanna try out Steps of Torment so badly. I wanna see how am I going to feel there. By the way, I do not know if you noticed, but some of those the elites were purple enemies are actually quite tanky. Are they supposed to be like this? Because they are not. They are like mini bosses. Got some kind of a legendary. But yeah, unlike yellow enemies, the purple ones are way tougher. HP wise, I'm not talking about how much damage are they doing. Because that thing is... I am not feeling it. I felt how bandits were hurting me despite such a good gear. The hell, I'm almost full inventory again. What the? Ridiculous how fast the inventory gets full. What's this? Fire damage converted to ether damage. No. No. This is bad. Why? Why casting speed on fire converts to ether? That's the last thing I would want it to. By the way, just take a look at this. This is what I was saying about the fact that green and blue items are giving more stat-wise. Defense stat-wise. Look at the amount of resistances this thing gives. Holy man. So much. So much, but at the same time I'm having a best in slot item, so I do not need it. Attack speed, explosive strike, more fire, more burn. Bleeding vitality. You know, those gloves are quite good. Okay, I'm gonna think about them, and in case something, I'm gonna put them on. They are not the ones that I want, but they are really good. These ones are also good. but nope. What is this? Fire, ether, burn, pierce resist. 98% pierce resist. Wow. 74 to poison and acid. And 28 to elemental. This is insanely good amulet. Wow. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Of course I'm gonna use it. This is exactly what I was saying about the fact that some of those blue and green items are just insanely overpowered or stat. So I need to change amulet and gloves. I cannot pass on this thing. It's just so broken when it comes to the amount of resistances. Plus Fire Strike. +1 to all Inquisitor skills. So I'm just gonna change mine to this stuff. But before I do that, I need to finish with the location that I was in, open a waypoint and switch difficulty. On the previous stream, I was speaking about having problems with some pierce and ether resistance. Now the pierce resistance is going to skyrocket over cap, and we're gonna see what we need to cover.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so I go here, I switch difficulties, and I'm gonna buy those powders, switch the components, that good stuff. I was also told that I do not need to put like veteran if I go into switching difficulties. Black Plates of Valor. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's the stuff that I need. Black Plates of Valor. In the build, it says that I need them. So they're giving good defense. Here is bleeding. Not the highest, but poison acid, vitality resistance. So Pierce and bleed. I'm gonna change those two and see what my resistances are. This is what the build suggests me to put on, but I do not know yet. Okay, where do I need to go to change them? Seal of Annihilation, I need to take it from there. Arcane Heart, Malmut Resistance, and Malmut Resistance. Unholy Inscription.
Splendid. Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
So, what kind of resistances I'm lacking? Overcap, overcap, overcap. But here I'm overcap, not on the... So, bleeding. Bleeding, ether... Ether chaos. Ether chaos. Ether chaos bleeding. This will cover the bleeding resistance. Yep. We're gonna drop Vitality, Poison, and Acid. Poison and Acid is still overcap. Vitality is still going to be overcapped. Yep. Okay.
Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
So the only thing I will be lacking are going to be Chaos and Ether. Right? Right. Chaos and Ether. Let's take a look again. Pierce I don't need anymore. Need Chaos. I pretty much only need Chaos and Ether, so I know where Ether is. Like the raw Ether one, but I want to see if there is like a combination. I have Green Tools database open here so that I will not waste time on guessing. I'm pretty sure Ether Chaos, there was no such thing. Ether Chaos. Cult of Salile and Cult of Dreeg. Alright. Lightning resistance. I can drop that stuff from there.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So, Cult of Salile. You are. Chaos resistance. Pierce.
Iron well spent.
Poison, Acid, Pierce.
See anything you like?
you around.
Okay. Ether, chaos. Okay, this should be enough. And I need to jump to element resistance to place arcane hard powder, was it? That I had on my amulet. Yep. Arcane hard powder.
Iron well spent.
I'm going to be pretty much good to go.
Anything you like? See you around.
Yep. I'm good to go. I'm more than sure that I will gonna have something lacking. I'm just positive about that. But let's take a look. No, everything is cap or over cap. Pretty darn good, I'd say. So pretty much everything is overcapped. Not bad at all. And I gain more defense, and I gain more attack speed. How much attack speed did I got? 12%. Plus more extra points into Word of Renewal. So the attack speed is going to become even more insane. Those are not the gloves that I am seeing on the build templates, but at the same time it doesn't mean that they are bad. I lost some fire and burn damage on the boots, but I traded that thing for extra defense layer. So it's not like they got wasted or anything like that, nope. Not willing to fight all of those harpies. They are unfortunately respawning in such a way that you just have to like wait for them to pop up. And they are not, they are coming in waves, so you have to wait more. See, sometimes I just don't really understand why are they so tanky. Because some of them just instantly die and others are still standing. I guess it has to do with the fact that if something says like burning, I will going to do less to them. Just because of that fact that if it's burning, it has more defense against my fire attacks. But then again, I'm shooting with elemental as well. Okay, into the Steps of Torment. Well, first to clear the ruins before Steps of Torment and then Steps of Torment. Yeah, see this Flame Revenants. Just the regular yellow stuff. That is tougher. Okay, so now what? I do not need to take this. I might just go for more into the seal. Or more into the arcane empowerment. I only have like 2 points more that I can put from the level ups. So have to decide. I think I put like 2 points into here. Though what the build suggests. Let me check. Whoa, it has to be like the seal itself 21 points and the arcane empowerment 18.
Can't do that yet.
I have no idea. I will gonna be thinking about that once I will reach the late game. I don't wanna overthink it. Like think a lot about it now. It's no use anyway. A lot of the skill points are gonna come from the gear.
Can't do that yet.
So I cannot fix anything now until I will get the suggested gear. But hey, at least we have more buttons now, right? We have Flashbang, which is 1 extra button, and we have the Termite Mine, which is another extra button. More buttons to press, so we are now at the stage where we have to press more than 1 button. I've played Vitality Conjurer, and comparing to how many buttons you have to press there, this is complete no-brainer.
skill's not ready.
So I'm guessing that when we will going to reach the point where I will going to be making an intermission, instead of the regular one, this intermission is going to be an informative one. It's going to be about the devotion. About why the build suggests one thing for the devotion and how it synergizes with the build itself.
Can't do that yet.
But have I changed the thought of the fact that this build is pretty simple and beginner friendly? Not really. But I have changed the fact that this build is not gear dependent when it comes to leveling up skills. Because now that I look at it, a ton of the extra points and skills, they are coming from the gear pieces. And this is why the class is going to be gear dependent.
Can't do that yet.
It is absolutely important to have something that will going to give you like attack speed, elemental attack, fire attack. Which, by the way, I'm still staying truthful to the idea of yes on my weapons, armors, and all that kind of stuff. I am
That skill's not
focusing on the fire attack, elemental attack. Nothing has changed. I should be getting close to them. Here's the thing that I don't really like with squishy class that this class is. You have to get close to enemies to do more damage as a range character. Like, this is probably the most disappointing thing. I have to get close to the enemies to do more damage. Or the enemies have to get close to me. To step into the termite mine, to walk into the seal and all that kind of stuff. And
can't do that yet.
I'm gonna rant a bit and I will going to say that range character my ass. The only thing that is range about this character is the fact that you are utilizing guns and you can shoot some enemies from a distance, but for the most part you are playing pretty much the same as you would with melee characters, but you have advantage over them.
That skill's not ready.
Already, I just for the sense of exploration, I already want to like level up Albrecht Ray Mage. But if I'm going to see the same stuff that you just go near a target and you like the closer the enemies, the more damage you will do, or you are simply as a mage standing and tanking attacks from your opponents.
Can't do that.
Oh. I'm gonna be then I will going to pretty much just say, why then play a melee character if
Can't do that yet.
a ranged character does your job better, while also having pretty much the same gameplay. Okay, this guy can do absurd damage with his shotgun effect. Will he? Or can I go near him? I think I can. I think I will. Yeah. To kill him faster. Impressive.
Skill's not ready.
So now go back to town, sell stuff, and clear the skeleton dungeon. Skeleton key dungeon. So here's the thing with that boss, like he has this attack like spread shotgun effect that can do insane damage to you. But the point of the matter is, so that I would have killed him faster, I was approaching him despite knowing the fact that if I do, I can die. A little bit weird, a little bit uncommon, but I'll play by the rules of this game. Okay, so 3 legendaries. I'm gonna place them in my stash. Oh, I'm almost level 100, by the way. So no more skill points from levels, no more levels. As a matter of fact, no more levels. I ain't gonna have any level ups after this. So I got a couple of those skeleton keys, and I can go and clear some skeleton key dungeon on ultimate difficulty. and speak a little bit more about the debuffs that you will going to receive in those dungeons. So, what kind of debuffs do we have? Monsters are nearly impervious to magical attack, but are more susceptible to physical harm. Minus 6% physical resistance, 15% elemental resistance. By the way, those buffs and debuffs that you will going to have and your enemies will going to have are absolutely random. Every time you will going to enter some kind of dungeon like this, you will going to have random stuff in there, buffs and debuffs. Poisonous. 100%, 1000 poison damage for over 5 seconds, 30% poison damage, 50% poison acid resistances, minus vitality resistance, poison retaliation. So they will gonna do poison damage, but will have less to vitality and more to poison resistance. Corrupted chaos damage, flat 10% chaos damage, ether resistant minus, but plus to 15% chaos resistance. Absolutely doable. Resistance wise, it will not gonna harm our character in any way. Minus physical, like only the less to physical, maybe. But overall, not really. And maybe the poison retaliation. That trap room, of course. But before I go there, I'm gonna clear all the trash bags that are in here. And then enter the skeleton. Not the skeleton, but Chamber of Souls. There goes your skeleton, not the skeleton, but that trap room. Pretty self-explanatory, pretty simple. All my tactic yet again is stand in one place and just shoot. And stack those Inquisitor seals as well as termite mines. I'm still waiting for Nemesis bosses to spawn. And actually, do I? No, I only have with beasts, but the thing about beasts, Chupacabra is going to spawn only in the DLC. In the first DLC. You will never gonna see her spawning in the campaign of the main game or in the second DLC. So it doesn't matter that I'm Nemesis with that faction. doesn't give me any benefit. I'm not gonna encounter the boss. Yeah, the poison stuff is a bit annoying, especially when I get hit by the range attackers, yes, but overall, it's fine. Yeah, the only reason why I'm getting hit and losing HP there is because I'm trying to do those like setups with Inquisitor Seal, and because of that I stop attacking because I have to do those setups. And this is the moment where I might, my character might die.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, the skeletons with the shields are still the most tanky, but still harmless.
I can't do that yet.
And as you can see how much HP I'm losing because of that poison stuff.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Why are some crit attacks orange color? Usually they are yellow, but some of them are orange.
I can't do that.
Or orange, it's some kind of a super critical hit. Orange crits. I'll have to redistribute the stat points as well, so that they would be like in the build. For some reason, I'm still looking at my experience bar, thinking that I'm going to be leveling up. Ah yeah, the freeze. That's another part that can kill me, is if someone is going to freeze me. It takes some time to get out of the freeze, despite the fact that I have, I believe, one of Inquisitor like skills is giving less to freeze duration. Let me see. Not this. This one, bigger. But don't remember. Does he put points in there? It's 6. Like one more he gets from
Can't do that yet.
the gear. Okay, cleared those guys. Now it's time to set up a ground to meet those enemies.
That skill's not ready.
Those flame revenants. Why are you tanking so much? It's not like I do not have good amount of those resistant reduction abilities. I think I have to get like close. Another reason why this character is not for hardcore is that to do damage you have to get your enemies up close while playing not the tankiest character in this game.
That skill's not ready.
If I see range attackers or something like a big group, I'll throw a flashbang in there. Simply to make sure that at least like some of them are going to either miss attacks or gonna stop attacking and be confused.
That skill's not ready.
It's a safety measurement. Like safety comes first.
I can't do that
We
yet.
are almost done with this dungeon. Yeah, the closer he gets to me, the more I do.
That skill's not ready. My inventory is full.
I don't care. I don't care if my inventory is full.
My inventory is full.
I was more than prepared for that thing.
My inventory is
If
full.
I'm gonna see
My inventory is full.
a blue item or a legendary one,
Inventory
I
is
will gonna pick it up.
My I can't carry anymore. That skill's not ready.
Because in those kinds of dungeons, especially with auto pickup system that I'm using from the Trim Internals modification, you will going to run around with like full inventory pretty often.
My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Thank God that I've
My inventory is full.
disabled so that green items are not going to be visible.
Can't carry anymore. Is full.
Oh, great. But I still have to disable the auto pickup. Okay. I'm gonna throw away this. Grab this. Oh, blue item. Blue item. Give me. Give me it now. I want more blue items.
That skill's not ready.
The thing is, I'll still have to clear this dungeon again. When I will gonna receive a quest
That skill's not ready.
from Ethereals. From Anasteria. So what I probably should have done was just progress through the story until I reach those sets of quests that are sending you into 3 skeleton dungeons. And then to clear them. But I made a mistake. Not the big one, but still. Okay. So this boss should be tough, right? Right. As if.
My inventory is full.
Okay, couple of those legendaries. Gimme, gimme. What can I also throw away? Did some kind of boots for Ether Elemental, as well as Lightning Electrocute. Nice. Nice indeed. Turn on the auto pickup again and let's go sell. Sell some stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So I'll be doing an intermission after I will going to sell this stuff. Abysmal influence, some kind of a thing for the petomancers, as far as I can see.
Put it to good use.
4 legendaries that are going straight into the stash. Now I do not know whether I will be using them or not. They look interesting, this is why I am placing them in my stash. I have no idea what I will gonna do with them, but they don't ask anything to eat, so why not put them there? Okay, intermission time. Gonna start straight with the devotion stuff. We have to keep the idea that this character revolves around attack speed, fire attack, elemental attack, lifesteal. So those are the stuff that are really important, but it isn't everything, because there is also like resistance reduction, there is also resistances, as well as some other things. So quick rundown through the devotions that I'm currently using and that are present on the build template. Viper, Cunning, Spirit, Energy Leech, Energy Absorption, Vitality, as well as reducing elemental resistances. I think the most important things that are here are pretty much the resistances as well as elemental resistance reduction. The rest is, well, stat-wise, yeah, we dump all of the stat points that we are getting with levels or quests into the physique, so stats that we can get outside of that are pretty important. Energy leech. Technically, with that huge attack speed, it is also kinda important, because without it, your energy would go poof quite fast. It's not super important, but it is there. Okay. Bat. Vitality bleeding, we do not need that. Vitality decay, we do not need that. Offensive ability, small plus, but okay. This we do not need. 3% damage converted to health, great. This one for more like projectile stuff, and as well as the main hand damage and 40% attack damage converted to health, so quite important. Revenant, not the Revenant, Raven. Offensive ability, Spirit, offensive ability, mostly for the offensive ability. Then Hulk, offensive, crit damage, and offensive, and minus cunning. Minus cunning and offensive are probably the most interesting here, because yet again all points goes to the physique, so relatively important to have ways of equipping items without placing stats in them. Harvestman Sight. Movement speed, energy regeneration, health, energy, movement speed, physique. This is just the stat stick with health regeneration. What I mean by a stat stick is that it gives you stats that you'd want to, such as health, such as energy, movement speed, because we are range, yeah, we wanna run fast, yeah, but at the same time we are standing in one place and we hardly even move anywhere, so whatever. Stats. So, stat stick in a nutshell. Moving into the ghoul. Physique, defensive ability, health regeneration, lifesteal, health regeneration, as well as the proc, which unfortunately I cannot proc it. My health doesn't drop to the point where this stuff can proc, or I'm not seeing it. But anyway, it's still a great way for your survivability, as well as lifesteal, that is quite important with the amount of attack speed that we have and relying on attack speed and auto attacks, weapon pull skills, etc. So pretty good defense-wise. Another way of saving your ass if you are going to get hit and your HP will going to drop, and you will be able to proc this and proc this stuff, and boom boom boom, you will going to be life leeching quite fast. Though keep in mind that it might not save you always, because sometimes you might receive some kind of crowd control or huge attack that will going to kill you, and you will not gonna lifesteal through it, so keep that in mind. Soil, Witchblade, Chaos damage, Physique, Spirit offensive, Fire, Chaos defensive, Fire, Chaos defensive, so defensive offensive ability plus fire damage plus this thing, which is the most important here. We're going to cut down the fire resistances, we're gonna do more attack against your enemies, cut their movement speed. What is more important here is cut the resistance and the damage portion of it. Hydra. Offensive, elemental. Once again, lifesteal, very important. offensive, offensive, and slow resistance. So, what was I saying? We need fire, we need elemental attack. What does this thing provide? Elemental, as well as lifesteal, as well as offensive ability, which is important. By the way, you have to reach almost 3000 or more threshold on the offensive ability so that your crits and your hit chance is going to be at a consistent rate, because the lower your offensive ability is, the less critical chance and the less chance to hit your enemies you're going to have. Also in Torch, very good. Fire offensive, offensive, crit, damage, movement speed, fire again, burn, and meteor shower, which is quite heavy hitting one, heavy hitting ability. So very important for our primary attack type, which is fire, and then elemental. Revenant, again energy leech, less damage from under, and so more tankiness, more resistances, more lifesteal, yet again with more health, attack speed, and of course raising those skeletons, whose purpose is to cut down the resistances of your enemies. Next thing, I believe the only thing we haven't covered yet is the Solemn Watcher. It's your bread and butter resistance stuff. Physique, armor, cold resistance, pierce resistance, armor, physique, defensive, defensive. So it's your kind of one of your main defense tool when it comes to armor and resistances. So as you can see, pretty straightforward when it comes to the synergy, when it comes to why this and why that. If you are interested in how I level them up, like what after what, exclamation mark devotion is going to bring you to the source where I found this build, which is Create Entertainment official forum, and there in the comment section the author of this guide explains what devotion should be leveled up, like step by step. If you do not know how to level them properly, you can refer to those kinds of helpful tools. But that was it for the devotion part. I think I covered pretty much everything that I wanted. So before the intermission is going to end, I will going to say that hopefully you are enjoying this walkthrough series. Hopefully you are interested in giving this character a shot, like I am. And I do hope that you will going to be enjoying the rest of this walkthrough series, because it is going to also cover the high-end content such as Shattered Realm, as well as Crucible Gladiator, and some Nemesis, not the Nemesis, but some of the Uber bosses, McDragon, and who else is there. Basically, I'll try to tackle them also. We'll see how this character is going to be dealing with them as well. For now, he's doing insane job. The only minus is pretty much just all range character archetype goes to shitter or gutter, whatever you want to call it. Goes to waste because most of the time you just stand and shoot. Not always, but 80% of the time it is like that. And the closer you are, being a range character, keep in mind we are a range character, yet we still have to we are doing more damage the closer the enemy is to us. I don't know what kind of mastermind thought that this is a good idea, but he thought of it. And this is how the ranged character plays. At least dual pistol purifier. Okay. A little bit of explanation, a little bit of a rant, and let us continue on with this walkthrough series. If you have missed previous parts of the walkthrough series, you can hop on our YouTube channel. Link is provided in the Twitch tab section. There you will find playlists that are specifically named and ordered so that you would not waste too many time to find the stuff that you would want to watch. Be it beginner-friendly videos for Grim Dawn, be it walkthroughs for different games or stream highlights, everything is present there. So if you want to give it a shot, give it a shot. As well as if you want to follow our social medias, you can do this as well. And the last thing I would say is, if you want to support this channel, there are ways for you to support it, such as tips, subscriptions, as well as Patreon. Everything comes with a reward in the end, and in the end everyone is going to feel happy and pleased with the results. So if you are willing to do so, you can do so. If not, it's okay. There is also an option of spreading the word, which is another amazing thing of helping to grow the community base as well as the viewer base. So that thing that's spreading the word is not requiring anything financially from you. Just share the content with your friends and those who are interested in it, and we'll be more than pleased if you would do so. Once again, everything is a motivation, everything is not a necessity but an option, so do as you please. Anyway, we are going to continue on with the sliding through the campaign. Yeah, I'm pretty... Looking at the time, I'm pretty positive we are gonna clear the second act. On this stream, and maybe even dive into the third one. Who knows? We'll see. I said I'm not gonna make suggestions like this.
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, the simplicity of this build is... this character is very, like, obvious. It isn't something that requires superb micro control skills. And the more you play with it, the more you're going to
I can't do that yet.
agree with those statements that I'm making. But it doesn't mean that this build is boring. Nope. This build is very, like, fun to play. But only for softcore. This is just way too risky stuff for trying it out on hardcore. Oh, I can place those mines quite far. I was thinking I need to place them like beneath me. Only the pants. The gloves are not the one from the build. The boots, I'm gonna have to change the ones that I have to the blue ones, as well as the amulet. That's if we are talking about the blue only about the blue items.
That skill's not ready.
So only the pens that I got are the ones that are best in slot. Though I shouldn't say like best in slot, I should say that they are from the build. Because who knows, maybe there are pens that are more suitable. Because best in slot means that there is nothing better than it. I still cannot find an arcane modified elite.
That skill's
More than half of the Act 2 has been completed, and I still cannot find any arcane elite. I just want to take a risk, but to show you what kind of stuff the arcane does. I explain it with words, but sometimes showing it visually is going to be more important. Not more important, but easier to understand. Where I've played? Oh, no wonder why I got hit so much. I've placed that in the wrong way. Stat points, so the only like stat points and the skill points are going to be found only in those quests that are remain to be done. No more stat points, skill points from leveling. I'm more than positive that I'm not gonna find any nemesis enemies while leveling. Wow, that's a cool looking sword. That's really cool looking sword. I mean, visually, I have zero idea how it is practically, but visually it's looks good. Let's see. Pierce Cold Frostburn, so it is for the Cold Infiltrator. The one that is not about weapon bow skills. The one that throws knives, cold knives.
I can't do that yet.
Actually, I wanna find like a second one. Looks good.
Watch your back.
That skill's not ready.
I should be careful about those riflemen's. Because apparently, despite having good armor stat as well as
That skill's
pierce resistance, it isn't enough. And this is what I was saying, that armor
skill's not ready.
as well as HP as well as resistances are good enough, but another insanely important addition to the defense layers in Grim Dawn is damage absorption.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
By the way, the new thing that's going to be added in the next patch to Grim Dawn . So the next thing that is going to be added in the next patch to Grim Dawn is going to be the new faction monster totems. Second, you mean on the... I already got two. The next one is where the Russian guy is. So I'm far away from there. I already was at the swamp. I cleared the swamp. And I've cleared the one that is in the desert area. So the only thing that is remain is the thing in the third act, and then to retreat all the way back to the swamp.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, this time around they immediately will gonna drop a green club. But when I was farming them, neither one of those trolls dropped me anything. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
The thing that they never fixed is the experience bar bug when you reach level 100.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Absurd amount of offensive power. And of course, I'm really sorry for those background noises that you might be hearing. Truth of the matter is, in our country, the repairman works are never ever stopping, so as soon as neighbors get to have money, they will immediately dump them into repairs. It's pointless to argue with them. You just have to kind of embrace it. Yeah, lifesteal is doing great work, not gonna lie. I can just see my HP bar going down and up, down and up. And that's without a ghoul. With ghoul proc, I guess it's kind of going to be the same, because it's just going to add like more attack speed and more lifesteal, but I'll already have a lot of it. Getting closer to the enemies, that's what I have to remember. And here I was trying to teach viewers like the kiting stuff and how you should play with like a kiting mechanic, only to then face the reality, which is the sad one.
Well, if it isn't my old... I haven't been entirely... I came upon these...
Right. Mountain Deeps. Technically, we still are in the second act, so... We are still in the second act. I prefer to divide like portions of the game into acts. So I guess the time that we reach like Homestead is going to be Act 3, and Act 4 is going to be much later. When you get to cultists and that stuff.
That skill's not ready.
As you can see, sometimes when I throw that attack, they are starting to run around like headless chickens. That's the effect of confused. The confusion effect that my flashbang has. Pretty useful, if you ask me, to control those hordes of enemies.
That skill's not ready.
The less of those enemies that are going to hit you, the more safe you will feel.
My inventory is full. That skill's not ready. My inventory is full.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Okay, having the inventory full so fast is probably the only biggest and most notable things that is going to prevent me from fast progressing. Retaliation. Retaliation got nerfed, by the way. All of the retaliation. Because it was super overpowered and it just had to be nerfed multiple times. Okay, I'm gonna leave this, and I'm gonna start collecting those items for the cold infiltrator. Maybe
Use.
I will find use for them.
Okay, prisoners.
Not really sure though. But I will still keep them. Okay, and those other ones are gonna go here.
I'll keep an eye on
My inventory is cleared, and now we can continue on. We got almost 1.5 hours till the end of the stream, so I guess we will be able to do a lot more.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I think we will go immediately towards towards the place where you have to beat those chimeras and stuff, which is the south path, somewhere around here.
That skill's not ready.
And after that, to the homestead. Or maybe not. I will see. One thing that I cannot deny is the fact that utilizing Inquisitor as a subclass for a certain class combination is very profitable. By himself, Inquisitor isn't the best class, but in combination with certain classes, he just shines the brightest. And Inquisitor Seal is a very decent addition, or I should say probably one of the strongest tools that Inquisitor has as a class. Because being able to provide like 30% boost to I believe like 4 races, against 4 races, as well as tons of defense and damage absorption, is something that you cannot neglect. His damage absorption, though, is not on the level of something like Warlord, where it is upright broken because you are almost unkillable. Pretty much unkillable, but you can die when your damage absorption is going to be on cooldown and you will be standing in a lot of pools or something like that. But while they are active, you are pretty much immortal. You can even pop the Ether Crystal to become even more protected, but that's way too much of an overkill.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Yeah, sometimes when I see elite, when I see an elite, I am trying to at least pretend that I like have to put a seal and put those termite mines. But granted, I'm not always gonna do that. I would advise you to do that because it is a common sense that would
That skill's not ready.
basically you would develop a habit which then is going to help you out of preparing for the situation, so to speak. So if you see a pack of tough enemies, you know exactly what to do to be prepared for facing them.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm more than positive that's probably around next week. Next week, Friday, is where we are going to... I'm hoping that by the next week, Friday, we are going to go already into Shattered Realm and Crucible Gladiator.
I can't do that yet.
Because I think that this character is more than capable of getting there by that time.
Can't do that.
As you can see, yeah, the enemies are still going to drain a lot of HP from you, so those situations where the blast shield from Demolitionist is going to pop up are going to be present quite often. What is going to not be present, however,
That skill's not ready.
should not be present, is you being killed by the enemies. So this is why I strongly advise you to kind of develop this habit of trying to get to the situations prepared.
That skill's not ready.
So if you see a monster totem, or if you see a pack of elites, or some kind of a mini-boss, or a boss, just throw a couple of those Inquisitor seals, throw some Termite Mines, Flashbang, and then start the fight.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
the damage is just insane. Like, holy moly. This kind of damage is needed for something like Crucible Gladiator. But for the campaign, it's such an overkill. That's just...
That skill's not ready.
On the plus side, I will get to clear this whole stuff really fast so that we can reach endgame faster.
I can't do that yet.
On the minus side, I cannot really dive into the specifics of or some kind of elements of kiting because there is no such situations where I need to do that. I'm having some places in mind where I might be able to speak about those things. They are quite far from here.
That skill's not ready.
So for now we have to deal with what we have on our hands.
That skill's not ready.
If they ever gonna make a Grim Dawn 2 or something, they should really spend quite some time on class balance issue as well as the class archetypes in general. There shouldn't be like the huge disbalance between melee and range characters. There absolutely should not be this kind of thing.
I can't do that yet.
And probably do something about the damage absorption. Because class builds that have this kind of thing are having a strong edge versus those who don't. Keep in mind also, in fact, that not everyone is willing to play Vitality Conjure or something like that. He will not gonna have that damage absorption, but at the same time, he's going to have a lot of ways to heal up.
That skill's not ready.
And heal up consistently and pretty much constantly. And not being afraid that if he's gonna be stunned, his healing is gonna stop. No, his healing is consistent. I'm not touching the summoners because of the fact that I don't really know much about them. Outside of the fact that the gearing process for them is extra complicated due to the fact that you have to make sure that not only you but your pets also should have like good resistances and proper damage type.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
My inventory is almost full. Splendid, splendid.
What brings you to my forge? If you find any blueprints, I see anything you like.
Okay, let's sell some stuff. Continue on. Pierce, cold, frostburn. Cold, frostburn, vitality decay. Ooh. There is something interesting about that item. Mainly the fact that it has like a ton of bonuses to stats. Pierce Elemental, Pierce... Nope. Cold Vitality... Vitality Decay... Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I probably will sell like most of the gear that I am currently like thinking about, but as for now, it's good that they are at least present, so that I would be able to maybe utilize them in the future. It's all about those maybes and buts and ifs.
Got something you need stashed?
They at least look cool, visually. Visually, they are looking cool. And they are for the classes that I might want to try out. Yeah, so mostly I am clicking on those devotion shrines for loot, because currently outside of loot I ain't getting anything from there. so it's loot and nothing else.
I can't do that yet.
By the way, if you see packs with some form of healer in there, kill the healer first. Because if there will be a lead or some kind of a boss, those healers can heal him up, and it's a percentage healing, so it will just going to be a pain to deal with. Especially if your character doesn't have like good offense or something good area of effects, sources of attack.
I can't do that yet.
My character doesn't have like the best AoEs, but at least he has them, and that's what I'm utilizing. Those are the things that are giving me advantage. How did it? Okay. I missed the chest there. Oh well. Once again, they are Ember Clan. It just seems like everything that is some kind of related to fire, despite the fact that I have so much resistant reduction stuff, it's just gonna tank more.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know how accurate that assumption is, but judging from how it feels, it really is like it. See how much he's capable of tanking. I really think that my assumption is correct. Okay, this guy, you can craft from him legendary armor, legendary, legendary stuff. He's gonna craft you like complete random legendaries, so do be aware of he is only able to craft random legendary items. So there is no guarantee that you're going to get something good. It's much like Diablo 3, Kadala. There is a chance that you're going to get something, but that chance is completely random.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Feels good.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, as soon as I get close to them, it's like twice more damage from everything. Because of the resist reduction from my Inquisitor ultimate ability.
That skill's not.
And if I place something like a seal, Termite Mines, it's even more. Alright, so in Pine Barrens,
skill's not.
I've completed all of the quests. Now I need to reach Homestead and start doing quests there. first to open the chest that I missed.
Can't do that yet.
Solovel Witchfire to Flashbang? Ah. Oh, you mean this? Nope. Actually, what do I have it on? I completely forgot. I have it on Bursting Ground. Okay. Now it's gonna be more interesting. Thanks for pointing it out, because I completely kind of forgot about that. That was probably the only, like, stuff that I forgot when it comes to the devotion. At least it will gonna make me utilize the flashbang more often.
Can't do that yet.
I guess it is already safe to say that for leveling, or at least like getting you to ultimate difficulty, this class is more than enough. So for those of you who will be wondering, can this class get me to that difficulty? Yes, it can. On ultimate, however, your performance and how far will you get is going to depend on how you are going to be playing. And what I mean by this is, do not do some kind of YOLO nonsense. Still have sense of self-awareness. Master the habits of preparing for incoming battles and all that kind of stuff.
So how good work.
That skill's not ready.
So we reached the homestead, which technically you can say that we reached like the half of the main campaign. First half of the main campaign is taken care of.
These are... It's a good use.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this. I'll keep your stash safe.
I wasn't sure you'd make it. I wish I'm going to check it.
That skill's not ready.
I'll skip the pleasant. The Legion is split on two fronts.
Okay, so we need to kill Ethereal Amalgamation, we need to clear the nest, and so on and so
Can't
forth.
do that yet.
First we clear the nest and Amalgamation, then we're gonna go for the cannons. Sounds like a plan.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Ether Elemental Ring. And the mythical version of it as well. Out of legendaries, I still want to get myself a medal as well as the ring. That's the only thing I'm lacking when it comes to legendaries. And everything else seems pretty well.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I should probably say some like tips for the tips in general for the ultimates difficulty. Once you reach the ultimate difficulty, don't just straight up jump in there. You should work, while being on elite, you should work on the resistances and all that kind of stuff. You should make sure that your resistances are at least like 60, 70 plus %.
Can't do that yet.
Preferably 80% plus and above. Because you will get hit a lot here, comparing to other difficulties. And to die here is pretty simple.
That skill's not ready.
Now, this whole stuff doesn't mean that you have to like farm super hard, but you would need to farm at least to be able to almost reach the soft cap on resistances. Or at least be like 10% less or something like that. Because it will going to save you from unfortunate situations. Not from all of them, because even having good amount of armor, good amount of resistances, even standing in a seal is sometimes just not enough. Which, surprisingly, it is not enough. And don't not forget not to stand in the... not to stand in those pools that some enemies are going to throw at you, because they can infinitely stack, and because of that, you can die quite fast.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, you mean this one down there? I kinda left it on check. Gonna go there and see what's in there. Maybe some legendary.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I guess he got knocked down in the other world or something.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
So what are those orange crits? Like orange numbers when I shoot? They're like over crits? Super crits? They look differently.
That skill's not ready.
Orange crits does not proc that often. Oh, and I absolutely did not know about the fact that experience potions are also related to the enemy and friendly faction reputation and infamy. I thought that experience potions are more about your own experience.
I can't do that yet.
Wait, but isn't for reputation and infamy you have those scrolls? And that say that the reputation or infamy raises faster with them? Why sometimes green items, despite the fact that I turned this option off of showing those green items, are still present on the screen? What a weird stuff going on. Like, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like... I toggled that option off so that I will not have to deal with overabundance of green items on the screen. Especially when my inventory is full and I'm still, like, fighting against a group of enemies.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
So we are reaching our quest points, places where we need to be to
Can't do
kill
that.
those enemies, the quest bosses.
I can't do that yet.
See, naturally I would have needed to stand in the seal. In most of the cases where I encounter enemies. But unfortunately it isn't like it.
That skill's not ready.
Still no gloves that I would need for this build. Or boots.
That skill's not ready.
But despite not having all of the proper gear for the build, my offense and defensive ability are still quite high.
I can't do that yet.
So at least for those particular stat points, I am stats. I should say not stat points. For those two stats, I am way more than comfortable.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
I personally did not expect this character to perform that well while leveling.
That skill's not ready.
With not as many deaths especially. It is kind of impressive.
Can't do that yet.
I see just a ton of mythical items dropping. And that's just the kind of thing that naturally, like I get it that the stuff that's with the item drops, it is done so that the game would be less grindy, progression-wise and gearing-wise. But it's still, from my point of view, it's still not that golden, like, golden spot. With how easy versus how grindy it is to get gear pieces. This is what I am thinking about. When I'm referring to that particular thing, that golden spot. Legendaries, as well as like those mythical versions of legendaries, should be harder to obtain. Not to the absurd variety of hard
Can't
to
do that.
obtain, but harder than it is. But then again, everything is being casualized nowadays, so
I can't do that yet.
times definitely changed. What was a norm before, now it's long gone. I'm referring to something like Diablo 2, ways of acquiring legendaries, Sacred 1, Sacred 2, yeah. I'm going like old
That skill's
school,
not ready.
and I'm not gonna even mention like Diablo 1, because there it's even harder to obtain those hard to find items.
I can't do that yet. My inventory is
Okay, gonna sell items now, because my inventory is full again. Again and again.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Retaliation, but on acid retaliation. Night Scorn, Pierce, Cold, Frostburn. I'm pretty sure it's not usable. At least not the regular version of it. There should be some kind of a mythical version, so I'm just gonna sell it.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Still thinking, like, what am I even going to do with all of this stuff that I'm collecting? Because I'm not
Safe with me. Promise.
realizing what kind of character will I build next when I'm gonna finish with this one. I'll build someone. I have zero idea whom. Whoever I'm going to build, he's going to have some good gear to equip.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so Queen of the Ants is the one that we need to slay here. Last time around I had to kite her a little bit, but it was a normal difficulty. Let's see how stuff changed on the elite, not elite, on ultimates. I keep misjudging them, misjudging those difficulties, the names of them, primarily.
Skill's not ready.
I first want to take down everything that's around the boss and then fight the boss. No comment. Job's a job.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Those neighbors and their drilling, I kinda try to predict like when they are going to start to make the noise so that I could mute microphone, but as you can see, not always possible.
That skill's not ready. do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Okay, so I'm pretty much guessing that after we kill the ethereal amalgamation, we can finish today's stream session. I was thinking about like doing a quest with cannons. But oh well. Gonna leave it for the next week.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, so another one of those monster totems. Remember what I said about be prepared. I couldn't see anything, and more than half of the time I wasn't even attacking for some reason. I'm pretty sure I was not stunned, I was not CC'd. God knows why I couldn't attack there. So, we are almost at the amalgamation. Difficulty-wise, nothing spectacular. Still considering the normal difficulty, probably one of the toughest when it comes to... At least there I had to do something other than just beat everyone. Die like the rest. Okay. TP back to Homestead, time to finish with the quests, and time to finish with the stream for today.
That skill's not ready.
There was much commotion. I see your reputation. My scouts have reported back.
Can't do it.
Just the person up. There are 2 other groups of survivors in the region.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil. So
Oh, I am mistaken. So you are capable
I have come
of...
to represent Kaiman's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
You are capable of signing with one of those... with both of them, if you'd wish, if you'd like. I do not know. I probably will still stick with them, because other characters are with those. But, yeah. Okay. Done with that thing, gonna grab 2 more quests. Sell the loot.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And we will be wrapping this episode up on this particular note. Granted, of course, I will be going to have to say some stuff as I usually do at the end of the stream. It will not gonna take long.
See you around. Safe storage, no questions asked.
But today's episode was great, progression-wise. Like, we've done a lot. Managed to do a lot. Okay, so if you have missed this episode or any other episode of the playthrough and you wanna give them a shot, at your own leisure, at any given time, you can do this by going into our YouTube channel. The link to that channel is provided in the Twitch tab section, so you would know where to look at. There, under different playlists, you're going to find that we also are producing content, beginner-friendly content for different games, and Grim Dawn is not exception. So if you want to see some good beginner-friendly content that will help you better understand the game mechanics, you can of course do that. Link is in the Twitch tab sections, so you would know where to look at. In the tab section, you'll also going to find out links for the social medias that we have, if you want to know the information firsthand, or if you want to contact us. Social medias are there for you and for that particular purpose. The next thing is going to be about the schedule. If you are interested in seeing the schedule, if you're interested in knowing when or whom is streaming, easy to do. You just look at the schedule and you will going to find that information. And last but not least is of course the ways for you to support this channel. One of the most obvious one is going to be spreading the word. If you are willing to do so, if you have people who are interested in the content that we provide you with and you want to share it with others, you can of course do that. It's easy to do, you just spread the word and that's it. More people, more fun. And it's a powerful tool no matter how you look at it. Additionally, you can also donate via the Patreon for direct donation or by utilizing those Twitch Prime or Twitch subscriptions. Those are the ways to keep us as the content creator motivated to create more new and interesting content for you, as well as improving the quality of stream, quality of edited videos. And it's a win-win situation because you, on the other hand, will also receive bonuses, emotes, icons, collectibles, loot for Twitch Prime subscription, and as well as many more bonuses with Patreon donation, such as mentioning your name in edited videos, such as you being able to see upcoming videos earlier than others, as well as behind the scene Q&A stuff and much more. So for those of you who will be wondering how you can access those options, it's easy. Everything is on the Twitch tabs section. So for the most part, this is going to be it for today's stream. Once again, thank you everyone. It was a great time today. I had fun playing, I had fun with the chat, I had fun overall with the progression when it comes to ultimate difficulty main campaign. Our leveling process on this stream has finished, so we are level 100, but we still have a long way to go ahead of us. So in future episodes it's going to be even more fun. I hope so. So thank you all for being here today, watching me, hearing my commentary, and participating in the chat. Thank you. I'm wishing you all the best. Best time to all of you. Stay healthy, sound cheerful, and until next time, which is going to happen next week, take care of yourselves, take care of your relatives. Goodbye to everyone. Всем пока, всем спасибо за сегодняшний стрим. Буду ждать с нетерпением всех на следующей неделе. Sayonara, minasan. Have a nice day.